How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Lore Cave after goddamn one hell of a hiatus. I think it was like a month or two, maybe? I don't know. I've been busy. I've been working on all kinds of other stuff. Just some personal projects here and there. Lots of stuff. Doing the job search. Still working on that kind of stuff. Whatevers. But now, I figured it was time I got back into streaming. I've been kind of easing my way out of like freelance work, trying to focus more on more, I guess, industry projects. But I think it's about time I got back into content creation. I kind of missed the avatar. I forgot about sound alerts. Do I even have that anymore? I don't know. I'm probably never going to use that again. It was kind of a pain in the ass to juggle that. Yes, today we're going to be working on a magical girl model. Mostly painting today. I already got her all spaced out and ready to go. Got the mesh maps baked out, or the texture, or the mesh maps baked in Substance Painter. Oh wait, we're not in Substance Painter right now. Let me open up Substance Painter. There we go. Substance Painter. The best. Or you know what, let me get Restream chat up. I only have Twitch chat up. There we go. I think. Pretty sure that has YouTube chat on that too. Let me double check. It's been a minute since I've streamed last, so wouldn't hurt to be sure. All right, yeah, we got YouTube chat up. All right, let me pull up my references here so I'm not working blind. Be easier if I pulled this up in a window. Well, maybe. Actually, I think I saw that there was an update that finally let me put in reference images into Substance Painter, which you'd think would be like default. Nope, that'd be too useful. I could probably get a plugin for that. I just always forget to get one, or to look to see if there is one. Oh well. I'll just put it over on Blender and front screen on Blender and just zoom in on it. Double check chat every now and again. Okay, so I already went ahead and did the eyes because that was just a simple stamp. I'm gonna just stamp it on there, call it good. I think I want to start with the face, as creepy as it looks when it's all like spaced out like that. Yeah, we'll start with the face because that's gonna be like the most important part anyway. Just throw that into a folder there. I think we're going to go with a stylized look, I'm pretty sure. So even though most of the concept art that I've seen thus far for this character has been anime, I'm pretty sure that we are going with a stylized look like how I did for Sophia, in case those of you guys have seen her before. Let's see. So if that's the case, we will go with a stylized skin material to start with. And I imagine we're going to want to go with like a doll look, you know, kind of like an anime doll kind of skin style. One of these. I think these are all the same, just different skin tones. I think. Let's try this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that these are all the same. Yeah, they're all the same, just different skin tones. Tom Muncher, what's going on, buddy? Long time no see. I'm alive. Who would have guessed? But we're working on people today. Things are going all right. Business has been a little slow, but I've been working on stuff outside of 3D art for a little while. It was looking like I was about to get a job working with Apple for a while. What's going on, Marco? Yeah, but yeah, that whole job thing kind of fell through, so I'm not really interested in doing that anymore. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Let me make sure I get the right skin tone here. You know, it's whatever. It wasn't really that, it wasn't like exactly a dream job, so, you know, just a job, just something to pay the bills. It's kind of strange doing a color picker for a stylized look whenever you're picking off of a toon shaded model, because the actual color, the diffuse, is going to be a little bit different from whenever you actually apply the lighting to it. The Griffon avatar? No, I made the whole thing myself. The rig was, like the rig I had some help with. But not a ton. The model itself was all me. Dragons have bills? Yeah, honest dragons have bills. If you're a dishonest dragon, and you just don't pay your bills, you just say fuck it. Just made my dragon avatar too. Oh. Don't think we want quite as much of a plastic look. So let's go with something a little bit darker. Or a little more rough. Something along these lines. Yeah, they'll come for you. Yeah, they'll come for you. Just chill out with that subsurface scattering. Actually, let me show you guys the reference that I'm working off of here so you can kind of get an idea of what we're building towards. It would actually help too, because I can just put the reference up here on screen and you guys can see it. And I can see it too while also reading chat. Let me find it. There we go. That's a little big. This is what we're going for right here. Yeah, deal with it. I'm going to be modeling mostly humans for a while now. Probably from now on. I don't imagine I'll be doing a lot of creatures. I'm trying to build up my portfolio a little bit and kind of have it a little more well-rounded. Right now, it's a little, I don't know. I need more human characters, more varying styles. Shapes, sizes, skin tones, the works. You know what I might do, actually? I can't have a portfolio of just dragons. And also, I don't want to have furry characters on my portfolio. that's I don't want to send that to a studio and be like, yes, hire me, I make furries, and they might not they may not be as impressed with that. Let me see if I can make like a copy of Sophia's stuff. Because like I like what I did with her skin, and I think I'm gonna try to replicate that. Never know, boss may be a furry. I don't think I want to take that chance. I'd rather learn that on like my second or third interview, than learn that like, or then try to like pitch that on day one. All right, we'll go with this for now. Fuck it, I'll take the whole thing. I don't care. Damn it, I can't just turn this into a smart material. I think it has to be in a folder. Yeah, I gotta make it into a folder. Fuck it. Really, all I was gonna do with this was just, it'd make it easier to paint the face. Well, I guess they're not really going for like a realistic look. Because a realistic look... Hang on. Well, I'm trying to hide the geometry. How did I do that again? I forgot. Oh yeah, there we go. It's great. Yeah, because like the realistic textures look great, but I really just don't know. I don't know if I want to do that for this project. This is kind of what I was going for with this stylized model, but I really don't know about No, we'll start with something simple, and then because it's just be for a prototype, we'll start with something simple. flat colors. And if they want something a little more realistic, we can add that later.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what color are her eyebrows? I figured they'd be black, but I just want to better check. The real artistry is going to come whenever we, it's not working. The real artistry is going to come whenever we start painting the hair. The hair is going to be very important for this model because since it's going to be a game model, a lot of the ponytails here are going to be visible most of the time. So I really need to double check before I really get too far into this whether or not they're going to need their own material. I'm attempting to do this whole model on one 2K texture, which wouldn't be crazy. I mean, I've done that before. But I need to figure out how much space on the UV map the hair actually needs in order to be a little more high res. But let's find out. How much detail can I get into the hair? Let's start with our base color. Very pretty. Probably not that shiny. Just need color and roughness. It'll probably vary in roughness and stuff. I really don't know what shaders they're going to be using in Unity once we get there, but this will be a good start. All right. Let's make a mask just for the hair. And we'll start with some basic shading. The thing about having good concept art is I can just use the reference to figure out my shading colors without having to do it all myself. But even then, like I said, we're transferring something that was toon shaded over to something that's solid body or PBR. We're gonna have to do some finagling no matter what. Let's just try with the generator first. This is not being as helpful as I thought it was going to be. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what we needed. Oh, that's my wife. Hang on. No, when she calls. All right. When the wife calls, you answer. Okay. There we go. Got to turn down my headphones. So what we're setting down now is just some general cavity shading here. I think one thing that's kind of making these not bake out super well is that I tried marking seams going down these like down each of these like bumps, because these are all like one connected mesh. This is not a bunch of different curves just kind of squished together. Like if you look inside, it is, you know, optimized. So I really would love it. I can't get in there. I would really love it if that baked out a little bit better. It might also be because, oh, you know what? Let me double check that I bake these maps in 2K. Well, 1K. Let's try it in 2K and see what happens. Don't know if that's going to make a big difference because, yeah, it's baking it out based on the seams. Damn. Working in low res is kind of hard. It's been a minute since I've used just a single 2K texture. Since I've been doing a lot of like commission work or portfolio work, I've been kind of blessed to be able to just use 4K textures on like super high res models, high density models, and it not matter because it's not meant to be like, it's not going to actually get put in a video game or used as a VTuber. I can just like make it as high res or high def as I want and not have to tell anybody. But I can't do that here. I have to, this is going to be used. This is the model is going to be used. I can't exactly go crazy with it. Like you see, the curvature here is actually looking kind of good. Like right there looks really good. Let's see, I'm gonna make this hair a little shinier. Maybe that'll help. I think the hair could be shinier. And also that ambient occlusion, like, I separated everything. I don't know why it's coming off so dusty. See, it makes that big dusty look. I really don't need it. It doesn't really provide that much. Like maybe a little bit here on the clothing. It's not supposed to be a substitute for shading, really. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it off. If I really need ambient occlusion later, I can always bake a better map. It's not gonna make much of a difference right now. What is this though? Is that, why is it, what is this? What is going on here? Who said that you could exist there? I think that's based on the curvature map. Maybe there's like a small cavity there. That's okay. So I think we'll do shading for like, we'll have this be like the shading for the, let's just focus on the ponytails for now. I'm probably just going to go in here and like hand paint the actual like scalp hair, really. So we'll start, we'll just focus on here because this is going to be the part that I might have to go back into Blender and change how it's UV unwrapped. But yeah, I think using this is going to be more effective than using a curvature generator, because I think the curvature generator is based on seams, or is a little more affected by seams, whereas using, well, a fill, levels, and blur will be a little bit more of what we're looking for. Call that shading base. And then we will, we won't touch it up just yet. I think we'll just, once the shading is like all down and ready to go, we'll touch it all up. God, I really wish that baked a little bit better. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, we're going to add a little bit of discoloration to it. So it's not just a solid blue. Maybe I use a gradient. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. That's not gonna work. Because this is all on one map and not all of these are facing the same way. Because I used a UV packer, like a lazy person, Oh, you know what? That's what this is, isn't it? That's not good. Yeah, that's not great. All right, yeah, we're going back to Blender for a second. Can't make a good texture paint if you don't got a good UV. And I thought I had a pretty good UV, but I really just am not liking that. Here, let's hide our reference for a second. Yeah, see that? It's not great. That should not happen. But it looks like... Uh-huh. I think something got connected down here. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's it. That little split in the hair there didn't quite get a full UV unwrap. So let's do that. Everything I've already done is already is pinned. Man, I'm really tempted to... Using my handy dandy UV packer. Packs them all nice and tight. Not gonna lie, it might actually not be a bad idea to add just a little bit more of a padding in here, because if we're gonna be using just a 2K texture, every pixel, they could just be just slightly too close. Hey, what's going on, Kazu? Kaboom? What are you talking about? We don't kaboom on this channel. We don't kaboom on this channel. I'm done with that, okay? We don't do that anymore. Well, one more time, one more for old times, I guess. Just when you think you've kicked the nukes, you've kicked the plutonium, your buddy always comes over and say, "Hey man, I got some good shit." Then you get you get nuked every time. All right, I'm gonna redo these new UV maps now that I've seen it like in action in Substance. I'm like, nah. We're gonna do some changes here. Namely, I think I'm gonna keep the hair as one solid piece and just manually upsize it in the UV so that it's a little more bigger. Hey Nick, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in, buddy. I'm also curious as maybe I can save on I'm wondering if I could save on resolution by keeping some of these things mirrored. Like, I think that you know what? I want to see something real quick. If the hair from the model of the girl character in Fire Emblem Radiant, or what was it fucking called? Engage. The main character. If her hair is mirrored, or like her hair texture is mirrored, I think I might just do it here too. Let me double check. Well, it is good to be back, Red Mage. Oh wait, we know for a fact that it's not mirrored. She's got the weird red and blue hair. The hair model might be mirrored. Okay, fine. There'd be a chance that I want this model to be like so optimized that it would have no problems running on the Switch. We're gonna make that happen. So I think maybe I'm gonna go ahead and delete this other one real quick. We're gonna see if I can get this working. Making ass biscuits. Flippy's in my lap right now. Whenever he sleeps, he just goes dead. Just completely dead. Limp. Like he lost all of his bones. Yeah, we're gonna try mirroring the textures of this section of the model. Save on UV space or on tile space. We'll mark the seam right around here. I think that'd be a good spot for it. I'm pretty sure the head is fine as is. He is a little noodle. He's a bad noodle. Alright, for the pants, because these are going to be like mostly covered by a dress, I don't think that they need to have both sides on the UV map. Especially because, like, for one, you're not going to see them very much, and two, they're going to be solid black, so that you wouldn't even if they did have asymmetrical textures, you wouldn't know. You would never see it. So we're gonna make that mirrored as well. Same thing maybe with the shoes. Oh, they already are because I'm smart. All right. Skirt. That is going to be very visible, so I think that should be asymmetrical. This is going to have asymmetrical folds, so that's going to be asymmetrical. She doesn't have anything unique on her hands, right? No missing fingers? No? All right. Dock lore? I don't think I know what you mean. Maybe I'm just forgetting. Yeah, since her hands are symmetrical, we're just gonna leave that symmetrical. Just in case, actually, we're gonna keep the face asymmetrical, because if we wanted to add any textures or decals that had like damage, like for instance, like in the game, if she gets beat up or if her health is low, then we can add like a animated decal that adds some bruising or some scratches or hacha or whatever to it. Seriously doubt these are going to be different colors, so we'll leave that alone. Don't need multi-res on those. Just a mirror modifier. Eyes already that way. Oh, doctor on models. I really don't know, Red Mage. Because like I said, a lot of my work now is going to be less for content creation and more for projects like games and things. What's going on, Cosplayzilla? So I really don't think I'm going to have a lot of time to work on things that are not directly related to my portfolio or directly related to my projects. I'm going to be very busy with those. I mean, commissions is another story. You know, commissions pay the bills, but, you know, I just don't think I'll have any time for any free work that's not directly portfolio related, like this one, or commission work. Actually, I'll leave that alone. Same thing with the head and the hair and the teeth and all that. Ah, okay. Okay. Got it. It's kind of funny. It's like, as a streamer, I have to learn, I gotta learn people's names on multiple accounts. I forgot to apply the shrink wrap modifier before moving it up. Stupid lore. All right. You fool. I use the shrink wrap modifier on some parts of the hair in order to get it to kind of stick to the hair or stick to the head in certain spots. So I'm gonna have to apply that shrink wrap modifier again. See what that does there. That sticks it right there. So even if I move this around, like if I'm adjusting the hair, it doesn't remove the spots that are supposed to stick to the scalp. Like a really good wig. That's what it's like. It's like a really good toupee. Thing is that because I separated all the objects out to get them ready for Substance Painter, they kind of they didn't apply that shrink wrap modifier, so I need to put those back on. This one use it at all? Maybe just a little bit. Either way, couldn't hurt to try it. All right, that should cover that. I don't think that these even used it, so. Move these back up. That'll bake us some really good maps. What else? I think that should do it. What is this? Oh. There. Let's try resetting these UVs. See, that's what I was afraid of right here. See, I was afraid that this was going to happen, is like this takes up so much space on the UV that everything else becomes really small. So let me see what here can be really small, or much smaller. Specifically these, the legs for sure. Yeah, because these are going to be really small. Pure black, so they don't need to be that big. Just kind of organizing these a little bit. I think because now this doesn't have... let's see what happens whenever I unwrap that. Like that. Oh, is that... Oh, Okay, yeah, we're stuck with that. I was gonna see if I can just unwrap it without having to unwrap the face again. Because I kind of like this setup. But it would probably overlap with the teeth. And I really, like, one of the main reasons I have all this pinned is because I painted one good set of teeth, and I don't want to do it again. It was the best set of teeth I ever painted. I don't want to do it again. We do love our chicken wing gun. I think it should work now. I think it used to be kind of bust. Some of our throwables and droppables kind of got busted. I've been just trying to figure out how to fix them. What is this? It's for teeth. Ah! Managed to get some. Yeah, that's what I figured. The hands. I don't think the hands need to be that big. I won't mind repainting those. Well, maybe a little bit. I think proportionally speaking, yeah, the legs are going to be smaller, the feet. I think we can make those at least a little big. Not flippy. Bad boy. Yeah, we'll leave the feet a little bit big. Because I might want to paint some specific designs on them. If there's not any picture of the feet colors in the reference, but I think those are on their way, so I might as well leave those a little bit big so I have some wiggle room. There's our dress, our little spearhead dress. Hey, Crit, what's going on, buddy? I appreciate the raid. Welcome in. Bull, yay, what's going on? All of my friends are here. As horrifying as it is to see you again. The gang's all here. I know, I'm streaming again. Who would have guessed? Can't keep a good dragon down. That is a big space. Let me see if I think this might be enough space.
Darkness devours the sky. As we near the last hour, we wait as they rise for the march of the dead.
Spooky. working on a game model. That's right. For a video game that may or may not come out. You never know. Indie development's kind of crazy. You never know what's going to happen. Magical Girls for Hire. Still working on like a vertical for it, so we don't know exactly if we're gonna get our funding or not, but you never know. Either way, this is gonna be I love the design for it. I thought it would look really good in my portfolio. So I'm very eager to get started on it. What's that? Ah, yeah, it's what I thought. I think I want the shoes to be mirrored. Pretty confident I want those to be mirrored. What's this? The arms, of course. It's just the inner mouth. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move that. Arms are gonna need at least a little bit of resolution because they're gonna have the most folds on them. The back is going to be mostly covered. Well, yeah, pretty much. Oh, the hood. Where should that seam go? Well, I guess like right down the back wouldn't hurt. There, that's better. Well, how have you guys been? I know it's been a minute since I've been live, and I imagine some stuff has changed for y'all. D&D, all right. That's when you know that you've really made it, is whenever you can stream D&D. Damn it. Hang on, wife's calling me again. Me just sitting over here with a broken neck. Ah. One of our kitties has allergies and apparently is having an asthma attack. Not like a emergency asthma attack, just like a... Basically just means like they're trying to hawk up a hairball that'll never come. Nothing too wild. Yeah, poor baby. Spring allergy or summer allergies and whatnot. Yeah, we're gonna want to make sure that all of our hair is going roughly in the same direction. The little bow. I could probably fit some stuff over there in that corner too. Figured since this is going to be like an actual professional collaborative project, maybe I should make my UVs a little more organized. Just possibly. Be a good idea. For other people. That's our eyebrow. We'll put that over here. I doubt these are going to have very much resolution on them, so we'll just leave that about there. What's this? Oh, it's like a single square. Okay. I don't know why I did that, but I did. I actually think I want these up here. Throw you down here. Because this is going to be where my bangs are. Wait, which one is this? Alright, so that's left bang. That's front bang. Oh, this is back. Why did I do that? I guess I took this one and split it in half. Don't know why I did that. There we go. I was making it look like there was more bangs than there actually was. There we go. Looks good to me. What's this? Shoulders. What about this? Oh, that's the back of the eyeballs. So I think I'll stick that like right here. It's our shoulder. I think this is the other shoulder. Wah. I do enjoy having a smaller head because it means I can wear hats again. They don't usually, every time I wear a hat, it hurts. So I got a big ass head. This is the back of the head. All right, that should make for one hell of a good UV map. We're about to find out. A lot more resolution, a lot more pixel density here. All right, back to Substance Painter. We're gonna re-import that mesh. It's gonna make me have to repaint a lot of stuff. Damn it. Where's the model? I can't remember how to recenter. What's the hotkey for recentering? F. That's the one. There. No. Looks like I won't have to... Well, I do have to redo that mask just a little bit. Bam. Alright, let's rebake those texture maps, or those mesh maps. I think the ambient occlusion actually turned out okay this time. Neat. Okay. Well, damn, there's our curvature map doing something funky. It does look a lot better here. So let me try that again with the generator, with the curvature generator, and see how that works. Now that it's all one solid mesh. Okay, it didn't really do that much. Well, either way, the mesh maps are now nice and even, I guess. Damn it. It's like one strand of hair with messed up normals. There. All right. It does kind of look a little creepy. All right, so we got some very base shading here. Let's just add in our base colors for our outfits so we have something a little more appealing to look at. First, we'll make our initial mask in case we need it. I guess I could pop up the reference again. Okay. That's gray. We need the green for the skirt. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're all giga fatigued. It's my whole life. Actually, it's been like way better ever since I got on Adderall, I'll tell you that. I'm a superhuman. just wears tight leather black. I can't remember what he told me he wanted for the shoes. Green, white, black. Okay. So I don't know if there's any designs on these shoes because so far they like just based on the sketches that I've gotten, they seem pretty plain colored. So I think I might just do some artistic interpretation here. All right, that'll be my placeholder shoe for now. The stars. It's probably gonna be like the one metallic thing we have on here. There. It's our very early start. Oh. Uh-huh. Could always go for a harder brush. There we go. Neat. Okay, then we're going to add a little bit of shading. Specifically for the top first, top and the skirt. I think she's coming out just fine for now. Add a curvature. Then we're going to add levels. Invert the levels. I'm shocked that we're not getting my curvature data in here. Ah, there we go. That'll probably help. And when all else fails, just remember you always have the blur filter to make everything better. All right, and if we use the if we set it to multiply, then we don't actually need to put a shading color. It'll always add shading. We just need to put how dark we want it to be. If we want some harsh, dark shading, we set it all the way to black. we want it to be a little less intense, you just set it closer to white. And what that'll do is it'll make it so that that shading is always dependent on the color that's beneath it. So we don't have to do one shading layer for every different color. Not a huge fan of how this is turning out. I might just do that by hand. What's going on, Flare? Welcome in. We're just now kind of setting down the base colors. Adding in the shading to the folds and stuff. Wasn't sure what you wanted for the shoes, so I just kind of put something down just to have something. For now. This ain't the right brush for that. Oh yeah, and then even after we add the color, it'll we can always just sculpt her or like stretch her out wherever we need to for proportions. The only thing that would make it to where I would have to redo the paint would have to be if I had to, like, I don't know, add another arm or something. Add another limb. Let's see. I think that's a good starting spot for the shading on the clothes. No third arm? Okay. Well, good. I figured I'd ask just in case. Oh yeah, we got lots of little cool stream effects. Why is that? Oh, that's why. There we go. Yeah, once this is painted, I'll be able to show a diffuse layer and all that. Like, I can just set it to that and you'll have your diffuse. Yeah, we do love our little Rexy and Wyborn. Whenever we need them. Always here to take up all of y'all's points, so you can't nuke me later. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, is this like metallic in any way? Wasn't sure if this was like fabric, metallic, plastic, rubber, I don't know. Heavy cloth? Alright. Then I won't make it metallic. I'll just give it a little bit of a color, just different color here. What do I want to do? I figured that'd be the case. Went ahead and made that metallic just in case. Do you know what shader we're going to be using? Or like what shader settings we're going to be using in Unity? It's not super important right now, but might be important for me later. Something I can keep in mind as I do these. Actually, gotcha. Wasn't sure if we were going to be using glossiness, roughness, or what channels y'all needed exactly. I went ahead and put this all on one 2K texture map. I'll see how good it looks with a single texture or with like a single material. Be pretty dang nice if I was able to make it look pretty good with just one material. I was like, I want to make this thing run on a fucking PlayStation 2, goddammit. That's what we're gonna do. Well, I guess it'd make a Switch port possible. If it was like really heavily optimized. VR port. There we go. Looking good. Alright, we'll see you next time, player. Just let me know if you need anything. don't know if the height is going to be necessary for this. Yeah, I don't think it is. Hey, Flaming Gamer, what's going on, buddy? I'm doing alright. I'm back, kinda. I'm back in the swing of things. Working on a game model for indie game. Alright, I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to do these teeth without actually having to do these teeth. By having done teeth in the past, I can just import the texture from that model that I made those teeth for. So I don't have to do it again. Like I told myself, I was going to make one really good set of teeth and then never have to make them again. Because you guys know how much I hate modeling and texturing teeth in tongues and mouths and shit. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna make a folder for it. If I was super smart, I would have separated the teeth and tongue from the head, but I didn't because I'm not. But it's okay, but I was smart enough, I guess, to model the mouth open. I guess. Okay. Bam. And because I didn't move the UVs at all for the inside of the mouth, the teeth and tongue are all exactly the same as when I left them the first time. Alright, so that should kind of do it for the body, because it's really not that deep. It's not that deep, bro. The hair is going to be where most of the artistic stuff comes in, because that's like a very large portion of the model. Oof, that shader right there is not doing so hot. Yeah, because that's like right here next to the... Yeah, that's what I thought. What is happening here? I think that's where this is. Yep. I think I can fix that. Watch those UVs, man. Let's see if I can re-import that and fix this. There. Okay. That's what that was. Big stretch, Flippy. He's trying to find a place to lay. Oh, never mind, he ran away. You said, fuck you, daddy. You're not comfy. I think we're gonna make a gradient for this hair. Or at least I'll try to make a gradient. And see if it looks good. Thanks, Bo. Appreciate it. I can't fully remember how I control this gradient. There it is. Okay, it's just like the position is just way up there. I gotta switch these colors. There we go. might have to do some touch-ups here and there. Nice. Let me see if I can remember. What did I do with... I know I did something with Sophia's hair that gave it some streaks, but I didn't have to paint myself. Let me see. Did I? I think I might have just used noise, actually. Oh, yeah, damn. It was the curvature that... Just the way that this hair is modeled kind of lended itself to that. I don't think that's going to work on this particular model. Pretty sure. Yeah, I just straight up used the anisotropic noise. Oh yeah, actually it did help because I used the I set it as overlay. And the discoloration was mostly for the edges, so I could use just the anisotropic noise on its own. Don't really need the discoloration. It's nice to have if I have it, but... Okay, let's give that a try. I know that this is also going to be in the style of like kind of like an Overwatch model. So I might look at some of how their hair is done and see what they do. I know for sure that they like use some alpha mapping on like the tips of the hair here to make it look more like hair at the tips. Slightly realistic. There we go, now I can actually see it. don't think it's really working for this one. Especially because it's like not going entirely straight. With Sophia's, I had it like specifically mapped out so that it would come out straight. Well, that's a little better. Not really coming out as good on the top of the head. I think it's just because that's a part of the model that's like really small. Well, no, it's huge. Just Oh, it's the gradient that's not coming out right. That kind of looks crazy. I'm just gonna have to have a different gradient specifically for that. Or maybe no gradient at all and just make it a base color. Yeah. Okay. Let me just double check like maybe like an Overwatch model here or there. No, Flippy, stop. Ow. He's attacking my feet. That's a bad boy. You quit being a bad boy. Bad boy. Yeah. Wouldn't it just be great if I could just download an Overwatch model? That'd make my job a lot easier. I think somebody has like fan models. Just double checking what they do for their hair textures, and I think really what I should be doing here is instead of trying to put fiber details in it, I should be really just focusing on like shininess, so like curvature and shininess and stuff. Yeah. Overwatch 2 models. Well, no. Mercy's got hair follicles. I don't play a lot of Overwatch. Or ever, really. I don't think I've ever played Overwatch. I've just seen it on YouTube and stuff. Yeah, they definitely got hair textures, but they're not... It's not hair cards. They're using hair mesh. But they've got, like, hair strands on them. Do they all look like that? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, here's one of Mercy. Okay, so I am gonna have to think maybe instead of use the anisotropic noise, I should use something more more realistic, I guess. Because this isn't really like hair, this is more like fur. Like just really long fur. It worked with Sophia because her hair was like really short, so it didn't really matter so much. The gradient was doing a lot of the work, but I don't think that's gonna work with this. Let's see if I had a stylized hair material. I don't think I do. Plenty of stylized fur, but that's not useful. Let me see if there's one on the community assets. Art station, don't let me down. Oh, we got something? Oh, this is if you want to sculpt it in ZBrush. Like, no, I already have the hair model, thanks. Yeah, plenty of hair brushes here that are like for sculpting. I'm like, well, thanks. I'm already done with that. Appreciate that. All right, let me just, I guess, look it up. Let me see. I really don't want to just use anisotropic noise because it's just not great for that, I guess. Directional noise. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do directional noise. See if that works. It's just that this thing doesn't go straight down. Like maybe it would if I unwrapped it a little less, or just kind of forced it into a square. But I don't think that's gonna do much. It might not turn out like how I want it to. What if I added some height to it? Yeah, that's still like fur. I know they didn't just hand paint this. I think they may have just used anisotropic noise. I don't think that directional noise is the way to go. That's really what it kind of looks like they did for Mercy. Just straight up anisotropic noise. It's not even all going in the same direction for her. Not sure how I feel about it. There was one more thing I wanted to do with this. This also included the lips. Yeah, I'll just paint those myself. We are going to give her a little bit of eyeliner. I don't know if he wants her entirely dolled up or not, but maybe a little bit of eyeliner, a little bit of cheek blush wouldn't hurt. It really just depends on how blurry the eyeliner gets. Because whenever the resolution's only like a single 2K, they might not get super great. What the heck? There we go. Probably like no shine. Hey, Mr. Ghost, how's it going, buddy? I knew it was still going to be a little bit blocky, but a little bit of blur should fix that. Oh shit, I didn't realize that Substance Painter wasn't even open. Jesus Christ. Fuck. There we go. Don't know how long that's been going on. Observe that. Thanks, I appreciate that. There we go. I really think that's pretty much it for now. Let's see how it all... well, that's not it. Like, we got more to do, but let's see how it looks on the model right now. Since we're using a Unity shader, I might as well export it as... well, since it's going to be in Blender for the time being, I should probably just keep it in Blender. Yeah, I'm just going to use the Principles shader for now. Alright. Actually, before we do that, I want to try to add a bit of an alpha map here to the edges. That'd be pretty dope. It's gone. Just kidding. I remember how to rotate the brush. Hang on. Keep getting all my programs mixed up. Substance Painter, rotate, alpha. On the Elden Ring DNC, I have not played it yet. Is it out? Control, left mouse button, push pull. I thought I did that. Okay. There we go. No? Okay. Then I don't know. I'm kind of ignorant to it. I have not played it yet. I also haven't played Elden Ring in forever, so I don't really know what I'm going to think of it whenever it does come out. I don't know if I'm going to have to start over again. I feel like I might have to start over again. But I don't think I will. Okay, this is not working. classic. I haven't played video games in a while, actually. I've been kind of on that Sigma grind set for a while now. I should, though. I should play some video games. Sigma grind, don't worry about it. It's just something terminally online people say. This might be easier to... Yeah, I'm gonna just do this in UV mode. In my head, I believe that this is going to look super good, but there's a chance that it might not. I guess we're gonna find out pretty quick. Let's see. Sheesh. There we go. Doing this with the thumb mouse is kind of tough, but it's still better on my wrists. Yeah, you'll see what I'm picking up what I'm putting down here. That's right, the hair end effect. That's right. I could string it out just a little bit more. I think one thing that's actually making it kind of worse is that backface culling isn't turned off. I actually don't know if that's going to make things better or worse. Oh wait, actually I think backface culling is turned off by or turned on by default in Substance Painter. No, it's not. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see through the inside of this dress. Okay. I forgot where to turn that off. Well, I wouldn't be able to do it with this. Yeah, because see that one doesn't have a channel for opacity. Yeah, that's just gonna have to be the way that it is. We'll probably can look in Blender to see what it looks like with the backface culling turned on or off. All right, we're gonna string that along just a little bit more so that that hair end effect looks a little more intense. Specifically right here. Okay, that should do it for the hair, kinda, sorta, maybe. I think that the strand effect maybe... There we go. Yeah, that's a lot better. It's a little more blended in now. We'll add some roughness to it, and we'll make those strands maybe shine a little bit more. Just so that they appear whenever like the light moves across them, but you don't really see them otherwise. Well, fantastic. Welcome in, Flair. We're still got a ways to go, but it's coming along. Actually, I don't know. Maybe roughness, more roughness. I've been kind of having like a journey here, trying to figure out exactly how I want to handle the hair. If it was anime, it'd be like, whatever, just paint it. But because it's not, I'm trying to figure out what style of hair to go with, or hair texturing to go with. I'm trying to emulate something like Overwatch 1. We might not have the resolution for Overwatch 2 textures. Those are probably like 8K textures. They like their high res textures in Overwatch 2, but let's see. So I'm trying to emulate like Overwatch 1, like day 1 graphics for the hair. If we're gonna go with like a solid body look rather than the anime look. All right, we're gonna add a little bit of custom glisten here. Gotcha. Give it a bit of an anisotropic look. Okay. No. Well, good. I like not elaborate. Yeah, out of all the outfits I've done over the course of my career, this one's a breath of fresh air, let me tell you. This on its own might be better. Maybe a little bit. There we go. That's what was messing me up. Really kind of wish that this would not. You know, I'm just gonna paint it. Screw it. Sometimes you just gotta whip out your brush and paint it yourself. It's not like it needs to be that elaborate anyway. Just paint it, slap a blur layer on it. Turn that shit up. Told my wife about the project, and she was very excited about it. Madoka Magic is like one of her favorite anime of all time. So she's gonna love this game. Actually, before I keep messing with this, let's see how it looks. What's that happening? I think it might be painting through it. Don't do that. Actually, shouldn't even be appearing on this side. this is the side that's not facing the light. No specular for you. Or no specular, no roughness for you. Come on. There you go. Get kind of like a stylized anime look on your specular. Alright, let's see if we can add some fiber details to our bangs too. Right now it's just on the ponytail. Huh. Is it this showing up over here? I think it is. It's just really small. Okay. Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. I know what it is. Like, this works here because this one has a much more steep gradient, but The bangs don't. So I need to change the color. Just a little bit. Ugh. Working with the 2K texture is a little bit harder. Like a single 2K texture. Like, god damn it, this thing's gonna run on a Nintendo GameCube, or I'm gonna die trying. It's not really going to be an easy way to do that. Just right here. I even UV unwrapped it that way because I thought it would make it easier to make those strands line up. It's not best course of action here. Now let's put her all together and we'll see what we end up getting. Just so we can see where we're at. Oh, you know what? Let's do the shoes first and then we'll see where we're at. Gotta have some good kicks. You want me to just model these shoes? Or do you want me to keep the design in your original sketch? And just kind of adapt that color scheme to these shoes? Oops. Okay. Think I got some ideas. Might add like a buckle or something right there. Do you guys have any environments already modeled out for them? Like lit environments? Be pretty cool if I could like import her into a lit environment. Doesn't even have to have any like particles or code or anything, just the environment itself, so I could test the colors in engine, I guess. That didn't work. I can't remember how I did this last time. There we go. Nothing lit. All right. No worries. It's nothing that I can't like. It's nothing I can't adjust later if I needed to. I'll just use the Blender principled shader for now, and whenever we start getting ready to put these in game, I'll adjust them if I need to. Yeah, whenever you guys are ready for it. I could also spend a little less time just like doing fine tuning on this one model and then just get something that's like fairly presentable, like demo presentable for this one, and then move on to the next one. So we have multiple models that are like demo ready, but maybe not like launch ready. If you want more models even faster, because the textures is really where like it's going to be like the most amount of revisions, because it's just, you know, that's where most of the artistic stuff happens. Everything else is kind of like topologies is just science, you know, it's just math. But topology is like almost certainly fine for animation. Gotcha. Alright, I made this like way harder on myself than I needed to. The more that you gotta paint by hand, the harder it's gonna be. Hey Starfire, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. How does that look? Yeah, I'm not really sure why, but I do cater an audience of Dragon fans. No idea. Mystery. I remember when Substance Painter first added this like paint along path tool. I abused the hell out of it. Like, oh, I get to paint by modeling? Incredible. That's right. That's what it is. Just trying to add some stripes here. With my master design skills. Some super duper amazing clothes designs. Not really. And I'm just so fashionable, you know? I don't even like it. Went through all that trouble to add these stripes. I'm like, man, it looks like shit, or looks like shit. I think I might just add a buckle there whenever I get back into Blender. Yeah, there's one there on the ref anyway that I guess I missed. And I'll make that a different color. Maybe I'll make it the same color as like... Make it like your stars. Well, let's see where we're at right now. See where we are at right now. Hang on, we gotta make a texture folder. One for Blender, one for Unity. All right, let's see how it turned out. I forgot to paint her lips. Oh well, we'll come back to that. She just doesn't have lips. What the heck? They didn't export. Why? 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 Nah, fuck it. I'm already back in Substance Painter. I might as well paint the lips real quick. Just real quick. Just 1 second. Let's see, what color are we going to use? This one. So the cover art, it's only on the top lip, but I think I will... let's try it on the top. Let's see what happens. It really does work. It's just an actual default lip color. It really does. Yeah, generally it is. Let's see. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was over here just tripping. All right. All right, I'll stick with that for right now. Oh yeah, I was gonna, you know what, I might as well just, I was gonna add a little bit of more blush. Looking a little pale. Just a little color to her cheeks so she doesn't look uncanny. If we're gonna go with the solid body look, it looks really uncanny if they don't have at least a little bit of blush. Actually, probably not the right brush for this. There we go. What the? Why is it white? Kind of like how this subsurface scattering kind of gives it a little more color. If it was toon shaded, I wouldn't even do this, but it'd look real spooky. Yeah, yeah. Where the light hits it, you know. Yeah. Life. I wasn't sure how realistic to go, really. Because like with Sophia, like I have, you know, more red around here, blue around here, yellow up in here, you know, where like undertones. But I didn't really know if that'd be necessary for this kind of model. Just a little bit of blush would be enough. I think the shading is already applied. It might not be. Losing track of all my layers. Alright, so we do have shading, but it's just for the outfit. We need to add it to the skin too. Or you know what, I wonder if I could just take this out. Just put it on top of everything. No. I think every object's going to need its own degree of shading. Just trying to look like Chucky over here. less harsh. All right. All right. Now for like the 17th fucking time, I'm actually going to export these now. I'm just gonna apply them real quick. And bam. Oh, probably give her second eyebrow and eyelash. Alright, this is the part I really want to see because like this is like high poly sculpted folds. Let's see how well it translates to low poly. Well, not super great. If I apply the base, though, better. Just need to do a little bit of smoothing. Too thick? Yeah, don't. Yeah, we can do that. Or we can thin those out a little bit. No problem. Well, now that we have kind of all the texture, like all of like, you know, prototype textures down, if you have those proportions, go ahead and like list them out in that Discord, in our Discord chat, and I'll kind of just once you got that list out, I'll kind of hit them one by one. Rather do it all at once in one fell swoop than have to keep coming back to it. Yeah, I feel like that did pretty good considering, you know, for a low poly model. I think right now we're at 43,000 polygons, or, you know, 43,000 tries. It's pretty good. It's pretty low. Could even, and that's before decimation. So I mean, if we really needed it, like if we were like hurting for polygons because we're trying to make this thing run on like PlayStation 2, then we could bring it down more. But this is like just as is, not too bad. If we're having performance issues, it definitely would not be coming from me. Let's put it that way. It's definitely not my fault. Oh, forgot my alpha. Need to turn on alpha blend. Let's see. Ah! You what? There we go. Alpha hashed. Alpha clip maybe? No. I don't know why alpha blend did that. Huh. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's not like we're using Blender as a render engine, so now that I have like these hair textures in here too, I can kind of manipulate, comb it a little bit so that they line up better with the fibers. Remember when Blender used to be a game engine? Yeah, me neither. Back in my day. You know, she needs fingernails. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that's... I guess it depends on your style. Oh yeah, I remember now. I was like... I knew I was forgetting something. It's like something's not right with these hands. She needs fingernails. God, those shoes look rough. Yeah, that's gonna be like on my list of things to like come back and like do again. That looks like my first pair of shoes. Yeah, you know, these folds are pretty good. Like I said, for that poly count, I'm pretty happy with how those folds turned out. I was kind of a little bit worried because I was thinking for a second that like maybe the folds were gonna look like poop whenever we took it down. I do need to bring down, I probably need to chill out on that shading though. Like if we're actually gonna bring it down to like a lower poly, I'm gonna need to chill out on that shading. That is very aggressive shading. What else? Oh yeah, this is like well beneath like what a hero character would need to be at, like texture wise. I could bring down like its poly count could definitely be lower. Most of that's coming from the hair, and that can be decimated. A lot of what's in the hair right now can be decimated. But like material wise, yeah, we're like the Switch would have no problem running like 15 of these. You can have all like 15 of these up on screen at the same time and it wouldn't mess with it. Unless you gave them like a ridiculous amount, like if you're technical artists or whoever's doing like physics and stuff, gives like every single strand of hair or like every polygon of the skirt like magic cloth physics or something, then we might have some. That's up to them to figure out though. That's not my department. Oh yeah, and I was gonna ask about that because like before I got to rigging these things, if you wanted me to give the skirt its own rig, or if they were just gonna use like a cloth physics thing or cloth physics code or something. Because I could do it, wouldn't make a difference to me. Baked in, all right. Then we're probably gonna go with the rig then. Which we'll cross that bridge when we get there. See about plucking these eyebrows. Oh yeah, for the proportions thing, I just wasn't. I thought I remember you saying that there were some proportions you wanted me to adjust earlier in the stream. Wasn't sure if we were going to do that, or if there was anything you wanted adjusted. I made her stockier, like you said, and gave her cheeks some meat. All right, I'm glad that you like what we have thus far. We'll know for sure what it looks like once we get it in engine. Pretty good for a demo. I'm going to redo these shoes at some point, but for fun today, just so we have something fun to look at. I want to give her a quick rig. I'm just going to do that like just real quick, just real fast. Wait. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Whoops. Probably apply these modifiers. You what? Man, why they gotta do me like this? What the heck is happening? I'm just over here trying to like combine them all together, and they're just like, nah, dude. You just want to combine all of these things together that share the same material? Like, are you stupid? Why would you think that would work? Oh. Because we got a couple of UV maps. Okay. Okay, that might do it now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whenever I separated them, they didn't all get the same map. For some reason. There we go. I imagine this is what he wanted for just a diffuse. Or I guess, this would be the diffuse by itself. Or albedo, I guess. Hooray, made a new Gumroad sale. Hooray. I love it. I get a little email saying, you just made some money. Yay. That's always nice. Oh, no, wait. I'm stupid. No, he's not. That's not the diffuse. That's the albedo. I guess that would be the roughness. Roughness. Basically this. Yeah. Might need a little bit of give there. Here, I'll need to do a little bit of adjusting on it before I send it out, because like I said, this shading's too dark. It's just doing its job too well. Oh no, I was just saying I was gonna render the diffuse for him, but I want to fix the shading on this first, because right now I'm just not super happy with it. So I'd hate to be like, yeah, this is what it is right now, but it's not good. It's not great right now. But yeah, we finally got this thing all in one model, so let's go ahead and give it a rig for fun. Or I guess before I just fuck around with that, do you have, I know that you've been using prototypes and stuff. Like you have some models already. If you want to just like send me whatever armature that you're using for those, I can rig that to this so that the animations don't change. I'd hate to like use a totally different rig. Like I use like, I don't know, the Rigify rig, and you guys are using the Mixamo rig or something, and then I have to do it all over again. While you're getting me that, I'm gonna go ahead and adjust this shading. Have it calm the hell down. That's okay. We don't have to. We don't like absolutely have to do it tonight. I'm just. I was just gonna do that for fun so that we can pose her and stuff. I could always do the face rig. No matter what, that's probably gonna be all mostly blend shapes, if not all entirely blend shapes. You might learn exactly one or two things from me, and then that'd be the extent of my knowledge. That'd be it. Kind of like giving that a little bit of a blue hue. That kind of works. At least it does for the shirt. Doesn't really do it for the skirt. So I might have to do like one set for the shirt and one for the skirt. Kind of like shading, really, or like painted on. Let's see how it looks. Maybe not so much in practice. So we're desperately trying to get the blue shading to work. So I'm just like, I know it'll work. I know it. Just if I just keep doing it, it'll work. It's not gonna work. Either way, that roughness needs to come down a little bit. General roughness. I imagine that the majority of it's going to be on the clothes. What even is this? Is this just... I guess I could just send a screenshot of this too. This would probably do the exact same thing that he needs. Oh yeah, I should probably make the eyes shiny. I imagine that'd be useful. Okay, so that's probably what's providing roughness to like the majority of this is right here. Yeah, and I think I was going to add some height to this gray spot right here. Just to see how it looks. Man. No. No. Sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. Just never know when it comes to height. Yeah, I'm just going to need to make another layer of this for top and bottom. There we go. Fuck it. It's not gonna work. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hmm. Okay, feeling pretty good about that. The hair. That's what needs it next. I knew something was a little bit weird. You should be able to, like on the roughness map, you should be able to like see the individual hairs just a little bit, but we can't. So I need to adjust that a bit. There we go. That'll help. See, that way, when the light hits the hair, it goes up and down the streaks there and gives it that illusion of being hair follicles, rather than being like a solid, like obviously being like a solid piece of mesh. And it's directional no matter what. As long as the texture is directional, so too will be the roughness. Hmm. Hell yeah. There we go. Big improvement. Hmm. Yep, it's good. If I can sit here and fuck with it forever, just like doing this over and over and over again. But it's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, because I'll sit here for like hours and hours and hours and hours, just like trying to do one tiny thing to perfection when I'm just getting like diminished returns. What's really going to be important is seeing how this thing deforms once I get that armature. I already know how the face is going to do excellently, because that's easy. Yes, that's what we want right there. So when that darkness hits, you want it to be kind of spreading up and down the fibers a little bit, not just be like a solid piece, like a solid line. Wait. Yes, Flippy, I know. I hear you. You're such a big special boy. You are a big special boy. Like that. Let me see if I can render out that diffuse layer for him. I guess that would just be the color, huh? In our case. I don't know. Whatever. Let's give her a voice. Let's get her talking. Bet she's got some stuff to say. Actually, while I'm at it, just in case, I'm going to import this back in. Just in case I need that. All right, we're gonna give it some ARKit blend shapes here. It's a good place to start. And if we ever needed like talking animations, we could bake them in using this. If you didn't want to like, I don't know if you're gonna have cutscenes at some point, but this will future-proof it for that. Reminds me, now that we're done texturing the mouth, I have to close it. Oh shit, I just realized I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Wife's calling me. Just realized how late it was getting. I'm kind of like the stay-at-home dad, so I have to like I prepare all the meals for the family, so I have to like take care of them and shit. So I'm gonna go do that. But I think we made pretty good progress. I think we got ourselves a pretty solid demo paint here. We'll take a render of it so everyone can see it. Oh yeah, me too. And if his proportions are a little bit different than the armature that you sent me, then the animations might look a little bit off, but if it is the same proportions, then we're good to go. It'll look just like it did in your YouTube demo. Let me just take a quick render of it. Sheesh, don't need that. collecting the shoes. Because I'm a cow. There we go. I was wondering why that was so bright. So yellow. Might take a little bit of edging right here when I get the chance. Like add this a little bit more up into the bangs. Not right now, but maybe tomorrow. Yeah. What the heck? It's not rendering it for some reason. There we go. There you go. All right, fellas, I think that's going to be it for today. Is there anyone I know streaming right now? Let's find out. Nobody that I really know. Oh well. I might stream tomorrow. I might not. If I don't, I'll just send you some updates. But I don't really have much of a schedule. I just stream whenever I feel like I have something interesting to show. If I do, it'd probably be just me just getting started on... oh gosh, I keep forgetting her name. Mono, I think? The other one you got art for. That'd probably be the one I'd start on. That'd be a fun one. I imagine there's a good portion of you guys in the community that would enjoy that one. Yeah. Still kind of thinking how I want to translate the anime style drawing to a solid body, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Well then, I'll call her furry, obligatory furry sidekick. We'll call her that for now. Let's see. All right, fellas, I will see y'all next time. Peace out.